Hey there, everybody! Are you ready? We are just a few minutes away from the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters Finals. This is the 8th edition. So hang out here. Again, this is the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. Your finals, semifinals are coming up soon here. Welcome everybody! We are about to start our stream of the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. Again, we are about to go live in just minutes here, everybody. Hey there, everybody! This is Randy DeBolt. I am the founder and president of the Storm South Sound Tour, but I'm not bringing you the South Sound Tour today. I'm bringing you the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters Finals. Welcome, everybody. We are at Firebird Lanes in Salem, Oregon. And if you're wondering who's in the finals today, here you go. Your number 1 seed is Ben Runge, followed by Alex Hamilton. The number 3 seed, Scott Halverson. Dallas Burke is your 4th seed, followed by Mike Fedash. Joshua Groves in the number 6 spot. Steve Mora at 7. Chris Gray at 8. Tony Gadito at 9. Aaron Heinzman at 10. Donovan Sloan at 11. And Tanner Acosta tied with him also at 11. So, let's just kind of talk about our leaders really fast. So, as you can see, I'm wearing a mask because you should be wearing a mask if you're in a bowling alley. So, again, we want to open up our centers in Washington State. So, if you get a chance, please voice your opinion and make it known. We want bowling back. But today we are in Salem, Oregon, and we can bowl. So let's talk about our leaderboard here. So let's talk about Ben Runge here, just real fast, because he is the leader at plus 109. So Ben shot 181, 168, 223, 157, 260, 190, 158, 153, 289, 268, 248, and 214. So He definitely had a killer day on the long yesterday. So this is two grueling patterns. You have really short on the first 6 games and really long on the second. So, all right, so if you're wondering who you're seeing here today, in our first match you're going to have live today, you have Steve Mora and Chris Gray. Only 1 pin separated these two yesterday. So again, we'll cut over the results here and I'll show you here. So here you got Steve Mora and Chris Gray, these two right here. Pretty comparable numbers, obviously only being separated by a pin. So that's the first match you're going to get today. You will get the finals, the finals here, the step ladder on 25 and 26 here. So in the meantime, we're just going to pass people through here. So again, sit back and enjoy. This is going to be an awesome match between two great competitors here. Again, we are at the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. We actually had a pretty good turnout for the times that we're in right now. We had 79 bowlers show up. Not bad at all. Again, they're just finishing up practice here, so in just a minute, we will get started for you guys here. So just hang tight for me. Again, I'm sorry if I sound muffled. I am definitely wearing a mask today just to be safe. Again, if you're in a bowling alley anywhere in the Northwest, wear a mask. We really want our centers in Washington to be able to open up. Voice your opinion. Let it be known. Let's open the Washington bowling centers. But again, today we are here at Firebird Lanes in Salem, Oregon. I'm going to try to show you guys some winners of some of the prizes from yesterday. Here in just a second, I'll have that up for you. Some happy people. Again, these people showed up, had a fun day. They didn't quite make the finals, but they did walk home with some prizes. So that's one of the great things about this tournament. Not only can you come out here, compete with some of the best in the Northwest, if you don't quite cut it for the day, you have a chance to win a prize, and that's just what these people got, were some great prizes. All right, guys. We are going to cut back to our live feed here because it is time. It is time to start again. Here we go. This is going to be our first match here. It is Steve Mora and Chris Gray here for you here. So here we go. Let's bring it live here. Here we go. All right, I just want to give a shout out to Andy Schmidt and all of his staff here at the Northwest Masters. They did a great job yesterday running this wonderful tournament. So I just want to give them a shout out. You know, me being a tournament director myself, I know how tough it is to do this, and but how much enjoyment comes out of this, serving the community. We definitely love what we do. So, again, here is our first match here. Steve Mora and Chris Gray. All right, here we go. Mora stepping up to the line, ready to take a shot. And, oh, just comes in a little bit high. Again, we are here at Firebird Lanes here in Salem, Oregon for the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. And you are watching Mr. Steve Mora and Chris Gray go at it. All right, picks up the spare. Nice way to start it for Steve. Stepping up is Chris Gray. He was minus 118. The cut today to make the finals was minus 145, if you're wondering. Comes the shot, and oh, goes right in there. Nice shot for a strike to start out the match. Again, this feed is brought to you by the Storm South Sound Tour. Just the feed only. And oh, just missed there. Just the feed only. And oh, just missed there. I'm gonna try to fix this a little bit. It looks a little bit blurry, but it might just be our signal here. So I apologize if it is a little bit blurry on your end. Try to fix this a little bit. It looks a little bit blurry, but it might just be our signal here. So I apologize if it is a little bit blurry on your end. Try to fix this a little bit. It looks a little bit. Please, if you can see the feed here, please give me some feedback and let me know if you think it's blurry on your end. Just want to give you guys the best experience possible. So if you do see blurry, please let me know. Please, if you can see the feed here, please give me some feedback and let me know if you think it's blurry on your end. Just want to give you guys the best experience possible. Thank you very much, guys. Looks like Mora left a little bit of a split there. Oh, had a shot at it there. All right. You know, Mora here is going to try to make up for this open that just happened. So let's see what he can do here. Oh, just goes Brooklyn. Leaves the 5-pin. I'm not going to lie, I did leave a few of those yesterday. But I did pick them up, which is a good thing, I guess. If you want to know what our other matches are here really fast, you have number 1 seed Ben Runge versus number 2 seed Alex Hamilton. Then you have Scott Halverson versus Dallas Burke. Mike Fedash versus Joshua Groves. Nice pickup there. And then you've got this match, Steve Mora versus Chris Gray. And I apologize if I butcher any of these names. I've got Tony Gadito versus Aaron Heinzman. And then tied for 11th, you have Donovan Sloan and Tanner Acosta. Could be Acosta. I'm not sure. Look at the pattern. All right, so if you guys want to know what pattern is, this is called Stevens Pass. Try to put it up here so you guys can kind of see what it looks like. That is what it is. It is long. It's really flat. 40 feet it looks like, yeah. Just a lot of oil. Definitely challenging here. So if you want to make it through today and make it to the step ladder, good luck. It looks tough. Hopefully that helped. All right, and Gray, again, comes in high, leaves a 4-pin. All right, and he cleans it up. Another big thing for you tournament bowlers out there, as you know, spares are a big thing. I know the cut was negative 145, but you know, spare shooting is the biggest part of this game. If you want to make it in these tournaments, pick up your spares, practice them. Very important. Here goes Mora for you. Oh, just doesn't come in enough for him. Oh, just doesn't get it over enough there. So it looks like Chris Gray here is up by about 26 pins right now. Yeah. Sorry, guys. That was Andy Schmidt there. Oh, goes a little bit on the Brooklyn side. Believe me, this is not an easy shot. So when you see some of these shots come out, there's a lot of thought going into these shots. So trying to clean up. And he converts the spare. Nice job. Goes Chris. Oh, just comes in a little and leaves a 10 pin. I don't know about you guys, but I really love watching bowling. All right. Chris cleans it up. Got about a 25 pin lead right now. It's the ball out. Doesn't get quite where it needs to go. So I believe today Scott Halverson is the only defending champion here bowling today. Oh, and he just misses. Well, it's definitely going to give Steve another shot at this. So let's see what happens here. This gets him back in it here if he can clean up here and get a mark. So let's see what happens. If you want to know about Donovan Sloan, and I apologize, I don't know where everybody is at here. Yeah, but it looks like he is ahead in his match by a mark, and they are in the 8th frame. So Donovan is ahead by 1 mark. Tanner Acosta is behind by a mark. And in our other match, Tony Godino and Aaron Heinzman. It looks like Heinzman is up by a mark. And you've got Mike Fedash and Dallas Burke here on their match. Looks like Fedash is up by 2 marks. And he is finishing up the 7th. And this Scott Halverson and actually Mike Fedash and Joshua Groves match. Scott Halverson's bowling Dallas Burke, and it looks like that match is pretty close. Halverson looks to be up by a mark. Or actually, no, that's even. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to see this from far away. And in our leaders match, that match is looks like Runge is up by about 30 pins, 20 pins. So, all right. Hold on a second, guys. And if you want to know, Rungi's on a double right now. They just finished up the 7th. He looks actually pretty well controlled that match right now. Rungi has looks like about a 33 pin lead. No. 23 pin lead before the match today. So in the finals here, it's all round robin. So you get to bowl everybody once, which is actually kind of cool. So you know, it's grueling format again. 12 games today, plus step ladder. So a lot of bowling the last 2 days. Well, yesterday and today. Okay, and it looks like Tanner Acosta, if he marks here, he's gonna win his match. So so yeah. So Acosta here is facing Donovan Sloan, and if he spares this and gets count, he will defeat Donovan. Looks like Donovan opened in the 10th frame. And he does pick up his spare, so he actually just needs a 7 count, 7 pins or higher to win his match. Acosta. And in the match between Tony Gaudino and Aaron Heintzman, I believe that it looks like Gaudino needed to strike there. Heintzman is going to win his match. And in the Scott Halverson and Dallas Burke match, it looks like Burke has is still trailing. He's down by looks like 4 pins. But he did spare in the 9th, and he's working on picking up a spare in the 10th to force Scott to stay clean. And he did pick up his spare, so Rungi kind of washes out his 9th frame. See, if he picks this up, he will. It looks like he would win his match with just a spare in the 9th frame. Mike Fedash spares in the 8th. He actually has a 30 pin lead right now through 8. And again, Fedash is facing Joshua Groves. Again, I'll show you the matches here so you can kind of see who's facing who. Here they are. All right here. Back to the live action pretty quick here. I don't want to take you too much away from what's going on. So Dallas Burke shot 197. So Halverson marks and gets good count. He would win his match. Oh no, Halverson splits in the 10th frame. He's going to need to pick this up. It's actually a really bad split, so. Again, I'm having to wrench over and look at these, so trying to give you guys updates as we go. Hopefully this is helping out. Halverson does not pick up the spare, and looks like Dallas Burke defeats Halverson 197 to 189. 189. And Mike Fedash wins his match. It's not over yet, but all he has to do is keep the ball on the lane, and he wins his match. So, all right. And Chris Gray strikes here in the 10th frame. And actually that, well, with 2 pins here, he will win his match. And he's got enough pins there, so he's going to win his match here. Chris Gray defeats Steve Mora. Again, everybody, I want to welcome you guys to the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. You know, it's a good thing we're able to bowl down here in Oregon. We really want the bowling centers in Washington State to open up. We believe we can do it a safe way. Again, I'm wearing a mask right now, so you know, and I'm distanced from. There's really nobody standing close and around me, so and it's all around. It's the same way. So we believe that we can do this safely. So if you believe the same thing, please let people know. Let everybody know that we could do this the safe way. What's up, Hogstrom? Again, in this match here, Chris Gray defeats Steve Mora. Yeah. He's going to get his 30 bonus pins. And in a little bit here, I'll have an update. I'll tell you guys, you know, where everybody's at. Because obviously with bonus pins and total pins and everything, it's going to shift a whole lot today. So I'm going to try to keep you guys updated. There's nowhere online you'll be able to see it except for Facebook when they post a picture. But I'm going to also try to get you guys the information here on screen the best I can. So again, sit back and enjoy. I'll be here throughout the day. I'm not going to talk your guys' ears off all day, but I will be here to provide some information. Sit back and enjoy the feed. I'm going to step away for just a second. Just enjoy. Yeah, you get 30 pounds. All right, we will be right back with our next match in just a second.
Yeah, we're good to go. Yeah, go ahead. Make sure you guys reverse error.
All right, everybody, we are about to start the next match, so let's bring it in. All right, guys. So our next match here. Looks like Tanner Acosta and Tony Godinho. Costa. Oh, he just misses right on that. All right, in just a second here, I'm going to provide you guys an update of where we're at. I'm just waiting on them to get finished here, so it'll be just a second, guys. All right. Keeping it clean here so far for Tanner. Gets the ball out there. Oh, it comes in high and tight, but he cleans it up. All right. All right, so Tony, he opened in the first frame here, so he's looking to start it here and get going. Let's see what he can do here. Guys, this is tough. We only had one person, I believe, shoot 200, and that was Ben Runge. So, gets it in there. Oh. 7-10. That was not a bad shot. Just a little bit of bad luck on that one, unfortunately. Oh, he rolls it over there. All right, well, I know Tony's looking to turn this around here, so let's see what can happen. Let's go. It's the ball out there. Comes in high and tight, but strikes. Gets on the board with a mark here. All right, here comes Tanner. Now he goes left to head pin there. All right, I don't know if we're gonna try to see if you guys can see this. I don't know that you guys can. This is where we're at right now. Let me know if you guys can see this enough to see where everyone's at. I know my camera's small right now in the corner. You might have to walk up to your TV screen or whatnot. See if I can put it in front of the camera for you guys. Ooh. Hold on here, guys. I can't get it far enough out. It's got to go farther. There we go. We'll get as much as we can there for you. Just a little bit that way. There we go. We got at least 9 in there. All right, there you go, guys. So we'll keep moving on. All right. There you go. Hopefully that was better for you guys. We're just trying to get this going as we move along here. So I appreciate you guys hanging out here and watching the stream. You know, oh, he just chops that. Tony's got himself in a little bit of a bind here. Let's see if he can get out of this and get back in the match here with a strike. I mean, obviously he's going to have to throw a couple of these in a row, but it always starts with the foundation, right? We got to start somewhere. And okay, that was actually a really nice ball. So maybe a foundation for him to build something up here. But it's going to be tough here. We got Tanner here, keeping it clean. So he's picking up his spares. Remember I said that earlier. Spares are important in these. So sometimes you just got to work on those spares. There's Tanner. Oh, he just lets it float out on him. And as you can see, all of our bowlers are wearing masks. So all right, Tanner cleans up what he can there. So when we get to probably like the 7th frame here, I'll try to give you some updates on some of the other matches. And please bear with me. I'm trying to learn the names and everything. So I'll try to get you guys as much information as I can as we move along.
yesterday their experience. Grant said he could.
Okay. Yeah. Where's Grant?
This is his first big event.
Yeah, so in a little bit here, we'll have someone come on and talk about their experience of bowling in the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. And again, Tanner picks up a spare. So it looks like going into the 6th frame, he has about a 25 pin lead right now. So not bad. All right. So Tony is going to try to build on here and see if he can double up and try to get back in this match. Oh, it just doesn't come up enough for him. So so Donovan Sloan has a 1-pin lead on Scott Halverson, and they just finished the 5th frame. So Donovan is ahead by 1 pin. Ben Runge, he has a 3-pin lead. I'm trying to see who he's bowling. He's bowling Mora, I believe. Yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah, he's bowling Mora. And then Alex Hamilton, he's got a 18 pin lead on his match, and they're in the 7th. He's working on a double, but I can't actually see who he's bowling, unfortunately, down there. Oh, there we go, Donovan. Actually, that's Tanner, sorry. Huh. Donovan is actually on the pair next to him. Oh, he says push. It pushes. And Tanner here has taken a pretty sizable lead here on Tony. He has about a 36-pin lead here, so not bad. There we go. That was a really nice ball. Oh, he floats it. Pin action still gets an 8 count, but what we're looking at now in this match here is that it's going to be hard for Tony to come back. All Tanner needs to do is mark pretty much, and he's going to walk away with this match. And Halverson has taken a pretty good lead on Donovan. think he has about a 20 pin lead after the 7th. Ben Runge has a 15 pin lead going into the 6th. He just misses. All right. Tanner picks this up. He's going to win the match. So. Oh, he chops it. He already won the match. So there we go. The wins are good, but I know we're going for total pins to make it to the step ladder. So it's important too. Every pin counts. Every spare counts. Strikes are good, but spares are most important. And oh, he splits there. I mean, he's gonna shoot. If he picks this up, he can get 180s. If not, he's 170s. But if you look around at the scores, I mean, there's a couple of good scores, but a lot of low scores. So. All right, so Tanner shoots 172. The best Tony can shoot is 160. And Scott Halverson has a 19 pin lead on Donovan, and that's after 8. Joshua Groves and Aaron Heinzman are bowling each other, and Groves is up by about 12, it looks like. So all right, well, Tony will regroup and he'll move on, and Tanner's going to win this match and get some bonus pins, so he's going to have 202 with bonus pins, I believe. And then, let's see here. I know Alex Hamilton is bowling, looks like.
But it's kind of random too because they go from 39, 6, 3, 7, 19.
I can't see the name on the back of his shirt, so sorry guys. Who is Hamilton bowling over there? Who's the other bowler over there?
Chris Gray.
Chris Gray, there we go. From Spokane. And it looks like he could shoot but it's not going to be enough. Alex just throwing count here is probably going to win his match, it looks like. And Halverson, if he marks here, he will, with count in the 10th, win his match. And he strikes, so. Yeah, Halverson just needs just a very small amount of pin count here, and he wins his match. because he's on a strike, so you know he's gonna get good count. He gets 9. He wins his match. So Halverson defeats Donovan Sloan. And Ben Runge is only up by 6 pins in his match. Alex wins his match. 224, I believe it says 204. Runge opens up. So Steve actually has a chance to beat Runge. If he doubles here, he would definitely have a shot to win. Maybe I can try to bring you that match here a little bit. Let's just kind of go over there and see if we can get the finish of this match here. Can you guys see that? I think you can. But try to just move this just a little bit over there so you guys can see. And this is Mora and Runge. Mora with the spare here. He's going to take a 6-pin lead on Runge. Oh, and he just misses his spare. So now Runge is ahead by 6 pins. It's 143 to 137 in the 9th frame. And Scott Halverson bowls 236. And if Donovan picks up his spare, he'll be at 204. Oh, he just misses. So this is a tough spare. I mean, you've got the 3-9 up there. I will admit, I missed 2 of those yesterday, unfortunately. And Mora misses. So Runge needs 4 pins. He gets 4 pins, he wins the match. I'm gonna pretty much tell you he's gonna get 4 pins and move on here, so. And Runge gets 9, so that's gonna be enough. So Runge, again, is gonna win his match and get the 30 bonus pins, but his score, the max he can shoot now is 163. So, I mean, he's still gonna have a pretty good lead. Well, yeah, he's still gonna have a pretty, a good lead here. And that 224 by Alex Hamilton was pretty good. But okay, guys. We are gonna take another quick break here. I'm gonna fix the camera real fast and put it back to the way it was. All right. And we're gonna take a quick intermission and we'll be back for the next match here in just a moment. Okay, guys? Stay tuned. Again, I want to thank all of you guys for showing up today to watch and just enjoy. We'll be streaming all day. We can only stream for 8 hours and then we have to cut off. So we'll stream for 8. and then we will come right back on again once we hit the 8 hours. So just sit back, enjoy, and we'll see you guys soon.
Yep, every game. Yep, every game. Well, this is a grind and a half. This pattern. 40 foot, 1.5.
All right, everybody, we are coming back live. Here we go. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Again, this is the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. All right, so again, we have in this match we have Mike Fedash and Donovan Salone for you. Fedash actually I think bowled 268 or something like that last game. So sure.
And he was trying to get me to talk about the experience.
All righty. I have a very special guest coming on here. He's going to talk about the experience of yesterday. I'm going to hand it over. Here we go. Enjoy, guys.
Thank you. How y'all doing? My name is Grant Dunnigan. I'm from Lebanon. I bowl at Lynn Lanes. And this is one of the hardest tournaments I've ever bowled in. You want to talk about hard patterns, two different dynamics. The short pattern, I was watching a whole lot of people stand way left, try to swing it all across the middle of the lane. Just didn't have it, wasn't coming back. Uh, for me personally, I started using just a little bit of a sanded down Storm Crux Prime, just kind of firing it up the 10 board. I'm a high rev, high speed bowler, and it worked for me for a little bit. But once we got to the long pattern, that's when everything really got tough. A lot of these guys up in the top 12, just that's where they tore it all up. There's a lot of 200s being rolled at the end of the long pattern. My experience is just a lot of frustration with it. But that's why these guys are here, and a lot of us aren't. These guys knew how to grind and pick up their spares. And they weren't leaving anything that was too impossible to pick up. But this has been a fantastic experience for everybody so far, and great shout out to Andy Schmidt and the crew out here at Firebird for taking care of everybody and putting down an amazing tournament and some hard shots for us. There's a pretty good turnout from all around the Northwest too. We had a bunch of guys over here from Idaho. I met up with them, got to talk to them. A bunch of guys from Washington. Everybody had the same thing to say about these patterns. One of the guys, Daniel Skorniak, he said the number one word of the day was brutal yesterday. He said brutal was the absolute most overused word that he heard. And I actually got to bowl with Randy all day yesterday, so he got to hear and see, and we were both in it, experiencing the frustration. 12 games is a lot. 12 games is a lot, especially when you start getting in your own head. Ooh. Just barely. One thing's for sure though, you can't come into this tournament and not get anything out of it. You gotta be able to learn. Gotta be able to learn, and I can't. The other thing that was the major experience, it was like bowling in a sauna in here. We had just the bowlers and the bowling alley crew and just a little bit of this equipment, and it was a sweat box in here. I felt like it was 85 degrees from game one. It was a good Brooklyn strike. One of the very few things that I've been able to take from this is it's always shot after shot. You can't think about what you did before. Every frame is a new frame, but fortunately, when you start thinking about it all, it just kind of crumples down on top of you. Some of these guys are cold as steel. And Mike Fadash actually shot 268 his last game. He's up right there on 27. And a Brooklyn late 5-pin. One thing I did learn is you got to take all the good shots with the bad shots. I had some Brooklyns that carried. I had some Brooklyns that left 8 pins. I had buried pocket shots that left 7 10s. You know, it was a struggle. It was a major struggle. I only wish I could bowl on this pattern right now. 40 foot with no reverse oil, and the first 25 feet has just got a mountain of buffer on the front. Ooh, out of trouble, out of trouble. All I can say is I can't wait until next year. This has been an amazing tournament, and I'm happy that everybody's been able to come out and show support. And we're, even though with everything going on, we're still able to have this tournament. But I'm gonna give it back to Randy. It's been nice talking with you guys, and I hope we'll see you all again.
All right, guys, I'm back. I know you're excited about it too. Huh. Anyways, in just a second here, we'll have an update on the standings. They're working on that right now, so I'll be able to give you guys insight to what's going on here. Pretty even match here between Fedash and Sloan. Donovan, though, shoots a nice strike there. If Fedash strikes here, he would take a 10-pin lead in the third frame. All right, so we have our standings on their way. So here in just a second here, we're going to get that for you. So you guys can see that here on the live stream. Fedash just misses on that. So, all right, go ahead. And yeah, there is what we're looking at right there. Runge has about a 100-pin lead on second place. Halverson and Fedash are close there at second and third. You have Hamilton in fourth, Heinzman in fifth, Burke in sixth, and then Gray in seventh, back a little bit. And then Acosta, Sloan, and then Gardino and Mora. So there's your leaderboard right now. And that's after two, guys. You will notice again that everybody is wearing masks here. You know, we believe that we can do our part and wear masks and have a safe environment for our bowlers. So that's what we're doing here. So, and I'm going to be joined here by the owner, manager of Firebird Lanes here in Salem. What was your name again?
Eric Riggs.
Eric Riggs. All right, so he's going to come on. He's going to talk about the center, and we'll go ahead and go from there. Here he comes.
Oh, good morning, everyone. Shout out to everybody out there who's watching the action there and sitting at home and enjoying some bowling. My name is Eric Griggs. I'm the general manager here at AMF Firebird Lanes. Been here for a number of years. We've hosted a lot of great tournaments over the time, and got to say this is one of the premier events that we've hosted. Big thanks to Andy Schmidt and all the people who helped him, as well as the sponsors and people who donated their time and their prizes to the tournament as well. This really has become one of the best tournaments in the Northwest. Also want to send a special shout out to Triangle Bowl. They were supposed to host this event, of course, but have been unable to reopen because of the restrictions going on through the state of Washington and, obviously all over. And, our thoughts out to everybody and hope that not only them, but all the centers around the country get to reopen very, very soon, because bowling is a very, very important part of all of our lives, and we definitely look forward to all being back to bowling very soon. As far as we go here at Firebird Lanes, like I said, we've hosted a lot of great events here. Andy brought his RTB crew here last week. They had a great event. This week. Rebecca's bringing the OBA here next week. We've got a JVT at the end of the month, plus a couple of other events we've got in the hopper, hopefully to be announced soon. So we're really going to be ramping up the tournament season here over the next couple of months, and doing everything we can to help give the bowlers something to bowl in a safe and friendly environment. And that's again what all of us are promoting all over the country. Bowling is a safe. It's safe for everyone to do. All the centers are taking precautions to make sure that our customers are safe, not only league customers but open play as well. Um, because the future of our sport depends very highly on what we do over the next few weeks. Um, Looking out down there, we got some really good bowlers down here. There's a lot of talent out there on the lanes. We've got former champions in the field today. Day one went really well yesterday. A lot of great bowlers, a lot of great scores. Very difficult patterns. Got to tell you, Andy developed some very difficult patterns, very humbling patterns. But the bowlers came here for the challenge, and you know they took it head on, and now we've got the 12 best bowlers for the weekend out here, and we're going to have one winner, and we could have a three-time winner out there. I know we got I do a two-time winner out there in the field, and Scott Halverson, and a lot of guys out there really wanted to take that title from him. So once again, I'd like to thank everybody that came this weekend. Hope everybody had a great time, and hope that everybody continues their success down the road. And we look forward to seeing everybody here, in the future for tournaments. And again, we hope that all of our friends across the country get to reopen soon, and we get back to bowling all over the country. It's a very important part to all of us, obviously, and we need to do everything we can to help the bowlers get back into the bowling centers. So. Thank you, Andy, and thank you everybody for your time. And I'm going to turn it back over to Randy for some more commentary. And guys, enjoy the rest of the morning, and let's see some good bowling here. Thanks.
All right, guys, I'm back again. I know you're surprised. All right. Looks like Fat Ash left a pretty decent split here. Believe it or not, this is a pretty darn even match right now. So, I mean, if he cleans this up, he's gonna take a little bit of a lead. Okay, he gets 9, so he's got a 1-pin lead here. All right, so Mike here is going to try to find the right spot here. Definitely a low scoring match, but it's anybody's game, Oh, he missed inside on that one. All right, doesn't leave anything crazy. We got a 3-pin hanging out. I'm back again. Another 3-pin hanging out. Another 3-pin hanging out. right, so Mike cleans it up here. Donovan looking for a way in here to win this match. I mean, there's a 1 pin difference here. This is anybody's ball game. You know, spares are definitely key here. So, strikes are good too, though. I'm not gonna lie. Spares are definitely very important. Oh yeah, there we go. Donovan goes Brooklyn. Wonderful, wonderful. Hey, you know, sometimes with these patterns, you just gotta take what you get. So it looks like Runge has a chance at still winning his match. He already threw 1 strike in the 10th. He needs another 2 strikes to beat Heinzman by a pin. So if he strikes out, he wins by a pin. Burke is ahead in his match by about 33 pins. Runge's shooting his shot here to, he just goes head pin. So Runge takes his first loss of the day. 192 to, I think, 186 if he spares. And then you have Hamilton over here next to us on the right. He is bowling against Gray. Chris Gray and Alex Hamilton to the right of us. It looks like Hamilton's ahead by about 35 pins in that match. And he's going into the 7th frame. Burke strikes on the left of us. He's already got 198 in the 10th with that strike. So he is going to win his match. That was definitely an impressive strike there by Fedash. So down on the end, I know we got Steve Mora and Scott Halverson. And it looks like Mora's working on a double. Sorry guys, it's so far away. You know, it looks like he's down by about 6 pins, but he's got a double into a 9th and a 10th, so. And he just threw a 9 count over there. So he's definitely going to put some pressure on Halverson to stay clean here at the end of their match. Fedash picks his spare up. Literally a 1-pin match here. Definitely a nail biter, guys, for sure. Donovan is definitely looking for a strike here. That way he can double in the 10th and take the W, but we'll see here what he can start out with here. And he misses left and has a 7 count, so that's going to set him behind now by more than a pin. Yeah, he's down by 4 now. Tanner Acosta loses his match. 218 to probably going to be 182. Actually, Scott Halverson's already done bowling. So looks like Mora. Yeah, Mora wins his match. I think he was. Let's see.
Yeah, I watched the first 2 games on the stream yesterday. I was on the fair, and I knew exactly the point where my frustration set in.
Wow, what a big double for Donovan. Thank you for the post, William. All right, big shot for Donovan here to get a good count.
No, I tried to bribe you with it.
Oh, and he does. He found something here. It's too bad we're changing pairs though, because he has definitely got lined up now. So he shoots 167. So Mike needs to double to be able to win this match. Big shot right here. Bounces it. Doesn't come up for him quite enough. He splits. And with that, Donovan is going to win his match. So, all right, guys. We are going to take a break again for intermission. We will be back in a few minutes with the next match. Again, you are watching the Steve Stevens 8th Annual Northwest Masters. Take care, everybody, and we'll see you in a few minutes. right, everybody, we are back here again at the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. All right, we have a new match here for you. In this awesome matchup here, we have Aaron Heinzman and Dallas Burke. And in just a few seconds here, we'll have an update for you on what the standings are. So if you just hang tight for a few minutes here, we will have that for you. Just waiting for Andy to get that going for us. I'm going to actually step away for just a second. But you guys can still enjoy. I'll be right back.
First shot, just compensation for the first frame shot? Yeah, kind of. Just kind of, yeah. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, yeah, good. Cool. I'll have an animal. Yeah. That phase 2 is the closest thing I got to it. It's like 2,000. Yeah, that iron works good. Because it rolls out. Right now. Yeah.
Thank you.
got the best look of anybody. Because his ball's stopping up the pocket. Everybody else's ball. I wondered if you were going to come up. Station open. Yeah. That's a tough square on this shit. I really believe those guys go on. I've been laying on those pattern square levels. Yeah. Was, you know, definitely liquor at our place. It gave me a good idea. You know, what it is.
So the patterns that we had in Ainsworth, they were flat. These were. So that was a short pattern. I used 32. Let me see this. That was a long time. Hey, no matter what happens, you're still gonna walk out here. Your left lane's jumping about 2 feet earlier than your right lane. I'm gonna keep on the lead because I thought that was really good. The one before where you made up for it, I thought you let go. That was really good too. So I'm gonna have to move at least 2 opportunities in that lane. Yeah, that's your math. Oh, I mean, I was gonna make you some Kool-Aid. You know, you can have Kool-Aid. What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Watching everybody else struggle this time. Yeah, I hear you. That's the fun part about bowling. So, make it to in and out already today? Not yet. I don't go on the weekend. I stay away from it. No, haven't you seen his new love? It's Taco Time. Yeah, it's right over here. Yeah, tell you what, I see the stuff I eat, you know. Christ, it's still alive. I know. I lose weight. Life is good to me. Oh, I know. We all got to go sometime. I'm going to go happy. Got me one. Fat and happy. I can't wait. It's tomorrow. I got 4 guys beating me there. I'm like, all right. 4 guys? Why not 5 guys? 5 guys, yeah. They have good hot dogs like that. Their burgers are good. I like their fries. Yeah, peanut oil fries. The bag and the grease. 11 would ever bring back the chicken wing. You wouldn't run the chicken wing. They had the best chicken wing ever. If they would have bring them back, I would be 11 every day. Yeah, I have to go steal those. I know. I heard the story behind it. I don't know if they still have them. They do. They're not quite the same one. You guys did deep fry them perfectly. I remember. Long time ago. Yeah. Remember that? Big old bowl of chicken wings. Yeah. Hey, fuck you all. Oh, yeah, I remember that. We could do that in our something on Thursday. They had the NRA one and they had hey, Andy. Yeah. Oh, what was it? It was like a hot game on Thursday? No, it was do you know where Andy went? Like a Monte Carlo. Kinda. Oh, we get up there and walk on there first like a oh yeah. We would. Good move. Nice shot, man. Nice shot. Hollywood. I heard my name. He's calling himself. guy that's in first place is in the orange. He's like plus one something. 90.
And it was carryover, right? Total in the top three.
I thought I left. I went back. I woke him up.
He was late. I mean, not late, but he was getting here. They asked him to wait on to take pictures.
Yeah, when I pulled up in the parking lot, I mean, I got here about 9:30. When I pulled up in the parking lot, I was like, "Where's his car?" I was like, "Don't tell me he's not gonna show up."
Where is this car? I didn't see it out there, and I thought, well, I know he's here because it's up there.
This side, okay?
Shot 130.
You see my post? See my post? Yeah, be proud of that guy. I didn't know who Miguel about to be before. I'm like, he's like, oh, well, I need Kool-Aid only, man. How old do you think I am? I was like, he can't be your kid. Sure, yeah. You know them? How you doing, good sir?
All right, check it
Yeah,
out.
a little bit. Oh, yeah. I've never seen out there. They were paying out? I didn't want to play? I bet you a lot. Like five and three. Wow. Yeah. They were down there. Wow. I just wanted to say hi to you real quick, man. I'll be there, dude. Good enough for the W.
How you doing? Yeah, yeah. I got arrested. Get all these hugs from the women and stuff down there. I have to stay away from them. Oh, joy, you know. You get a hug for a bowl. This is a long time ago. It's called M&M Bowl. And it burned down. So the other owner was built it. They put it upstairs in a restaurant. The project is kind of in trouble. Yeah, and it's been that way for probably 30 years. Sat over right after the covers the whole place.
All right, everybody, I'm back. We should have an update for you soon on the standings again. Trying to see how I can get back on the screen here for you guys. There we go. All right. So we have Joshua Groves versus Scott Halverson. In Scott's last match, he lost to Ben Runge 221 to 189, I believe is the score up there. So, quick start to the next match here. Oh, and Scott opens up with a split. Well, it's not really a split because there's a head pin, but might as well be a split. All right, so sit back and enjoy the match, everybody. I'll be here, but you just won't see me. Scott only manages to get one pin out of all those.
Three of us together, Tony and Aaron, we got the better chance. You get points for winning, that's not asking your problem. You get 200 plus. Aaron, you got it. 200 plus side. It's very unlike Scott Halverson, though, to open up with two opens. So, you know, it's kind of strange. But here we go. Joshua working on a strike here, looking to build a big lead here in the beginning.
Does it have a camera on it?
What?
So does it have a camera on there?
Pretty much. Oh wait, 22nd. Probably run some kind of scratch side pop and maybe like my kids or even Jelly. I like running tournament. I can't be like Andy from bracket and spin it like that. I'm like, I'm gonna get my helmet over. It's getting better. Yeah, you never. I know. So you do that once collection. That's something small. Get out of towners and get done. Wait, left. You guys don't stack up with them, man. Are you guys in phase 2 or phase 3? Yeah, kind of like we are, I guess. I've not heard of one outbreak. two main ones. One was 100%. The other main one was 97. The shop on was 87. The two main ones were in the middle that walked up. They said if it was up right at the front, they said I was right at the back. So my mom uses the air fryer, and then that's all fat. Yeah, but it's deep fried. All the oil. I think it's pork, but not 100%. There's something that it's not fat. And I could be wrong. Something like that. And she'll just like the pepper chicken on it. Put it in the air fryer and it's definitely not deep fried. Yeah. But it's yeah. It's all the food I have to eat doesn't have good taste. Yeah. But thank you.
All right, in the match you just watched, Joshua Groves defeats Scott Halverson. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with another match. And actually, you know what? Maybe I'll try to see if we can get this match to the next to us here to be able to be played here. This is Mike Fedash and Ben Runge. Fedash takes a pretty sizable lead already, though. He's got 3 in a row. Yeah, he's got about a 33 pin lead on Ben Runge. And I believe at the strike right here, Mike Fedash would win his match. Actually, any count probably. So, let's see what happens. Good throw. I mean, not a good throw, but he gets out of the ball so nicely. So, this actually, I believe, will give Runge a chance to still come back if he doesn't pick this up and win the match. Oh, he shanked the ball. Oh, no. So, Mike Fedash 170. If Ben Runge strikes out, he'd have 178. So, he needs 2 strikes in a row here to have a shot. Runge's first shot and comes in high, so Mike Fedash is going to win his match. So, all right, we're going to turn back here. So, this all centered back up here. All right, guys, so we are going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in a few minutes with our next match, all right? Yeah. All right, everybody, are you ready? We are coming back from our break. Again, this is the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. Hey there, everybody, I'm back. Are you guys ready for an exciting match? We have Hamilton versus Sloan. This should be a good match, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna turn off the music, guys. I know you guys like it. All right, so Donovan here is looking to start the match off with a spare. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, there we go. Knocks them all down. Nicely done. Again, if you're wondering who I am, and you probably already know who I am, but I'm Randy DeVolt. I am the founder and president of the Storm South Sound Tour, and I'm coming live here from Firebird Lanes here in Salem, Oregon for the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. This is not a South Sound Tour event. This is an Andy Schmidt tournament. I'm just helping out here. As you can see, we are wearing masks here. You know, we believe that we can keep bowling safe. So if you can help us bring back bowling in Washington, let everyone you know that we can do bowling right and we can do it the safe way. But again, today we are in Salem, Oregon here at Firebird Lanes. Hamilton versus Sloan. This should be a wonderful match. And in just a second here, I'll have all the standings for you here. So please be patient with me. I'll make sure to get that for you very soon. All right, Hamilton picks up a spare. So we are all tied after one, everybody. Hamilton, he was second place after qualifying, coming into today's semifinals. And Donovan was tied for 11th. Things have shifted a little bit since then, but like I said, I'll definitely have an update for you guys here in just a second. I know a lot of you guys in Washington, you really do miss bowling, as do I. You know, it's been very discouraging for a while because we don't have the sport that we love. We can't go out and do it. That's why a lot of people came down to Oregon to bowl in this tournament. But we want to convince Governor Inslee that we can do this the right way. So let your voice be heard. Donovan just floats one out there a little too far. Leaves the 1-2-4-8. I will tell you that scores have been very interesting in a very close heated match. The last match on 23 and 24, Mike Fedash beat Ben Runge by 170 to 169, I believe is what it was. Very close match. That just tells you how tough this pattern is. And the match you just saw before this, you had Joshua Groves defeat Scott Halverson. Scott struggled out the gate. I think he started with 4 opens in a row. So here I'll have some updates for you here in just a second on that. Andy's gonna come show you guys here. There you go. There we go. You can just push it upward. Keep going up. There we go. Just to guys give you an idea, just where everything is at. There we go. All right, Runge is ahead at plus 113, followed by Hamilton plus 43 and Halverson plus 13, and Heinzman is plus 13. So those are your, sorry. Yeah, Heinzman is minus 6. Halverson is plus 13. So those are your top 4. So the top 4 is going to move on to the stair step. And I believe we are on game, I don't know what that said, if it said 6, after 6. There's been a lot of bowling today. I've been really enjoying it, and I hope you guys have been enjoying it too. So Scott Halverson is on 23-24 next to us on the left, and he is kind of struggled out of the gate again, down by about 30 pins. But I know Scotty pretty well. I get to watch him a lot. And he's a pretty consistently good bowler. He's really good at picking up spares. So everyone hits a bump in the road. Everyone has a bad game here and there, and he had one of those. But you know what? He's still in the top 4. So what can you say? I know you guys have yet to see Ben Runge on the live feed today. He's just, unfortunately, bounced around this pair a lot. We should be seeing him, I think, by the next game. So who knows? But it'd be nice to see a tournament leader bowling on the live feed. So we'll see what happens. This is going to be the pair for the championship. So when we get to the stair step, we'll be live on this pair. And Andy will probably be joining for commentary at that point. So it should be pretty fun. Donovan. Oh, it just bounces right around it. Darn it. Oh, it's Godino. Okay, thank you, Emily. So Andy runs the Northwest Masters here, the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. He also runs his, I think it's RBT. So he does a really good job doing all of that. So I encourage you, if you get a chance and you're around the area that he provides entertainment in, I would definitely attend one of his events to bowl. So shout out to Andy. And if you're up north and you don't want to drive all the way down to Oregon to bowl all the time when bowling alleys open up, you know, there's an option of the Storm South Sound Tour. We travel all around Washington, mostly around, you know, I would say Olympia North. So we would love to have you. We were planning on opening on the final Sunday of August. I believe it's the 30th. Yes. So that is our date of our season starter at Westside Lanes in Olympia. Although I don't really know if that's going to happen because Governor Inslee has basically closed the bowling alleys again. So we'll see if he opens them back up then. By then, we'll definitely have our tournament starting there. But if he doesn't, we will eye a new date in the future. So Hamilton picks up his spare. Hamilton's got about a, let's see here, about a 12-pin lead on Donovan. Alex just bowled phenomenal yesterday, plus 76. Yeah, he struggled a little bit in the last game. That was the difference of him being first and second, because he led for, I believe it was for 3-4 games yesterday. Towards the end, he was the leader. So it's an unfortunate last game that kind of costed him his first place to Runge, because Runge bowled 214 and Hamilton only bowled 169. So that was a huge difference in that last game that boosted Runge to be number one. And I'll show you the results from yesterday, just so you can see them after he shoots this spare. These are not the standings right now, but these were the standings after yesterday, because some people may not have seen them. So here is yesterday. The top 12 right here made it to the semis. So that's pretty cool. Watch Donovan throw it down. What a nice shot. That ball looks so good off his hand. And the match to the left of us, with Chris Gray and Halverson, it looks like Gray is up by about 6 pins on Halverson right now. And Halverson is bowling in the 8th frame. Ben Runge, our tournament leader, is leading his match by about 40 pins, looks like, against young Tanner Acosta. And again, I apologize for mispronouncing these names. A lot of these bowlers, I don't get to see them on a daily basis around here because I'm not from this area, so I'm not used to their names. So it just takes some getting used to. Nice pickup. Nice job, Donovan. Here goes Hamilton. Up by 11. Excuse me, 9. And he strikes there. Oh, Halverson misses his spare over there, so Halverson is 150 in the ninth. And then Chris Gray has 151 in the 8th. Oh, well, yeah. This is a big mark here for Chris. If he strikes, he would definitely be hard for Scott to come back and win. So you can see his shot on the left there. Oh, he shoots a 5. That's not good for him. Excuse me. So pin count's gonna be key here. He needs to at least get 3 of these so he can stay up on the count here. That'll get him 60. So if he does this, picks these 3 up, be huge. Oh, he gets 4 of them. Even bigger. So, okay, so it's 159 to 150 over there. Gray is ahead by 9 pins going into the 10th. So Scott's normally a 10th frame killer. So hopefully they'll figure something out here and see what happens between the both of them. Oh, big strike. Big strike. He gets 1 more and Halverson's going to be done. There goes Donovan. You know what? You just got to take these strikes sometimes, no matter how they come, because these are tough matches. This is a tough shot. You know what? If it looks bad, who cares? It's still a strike. It looks the same to everybody on the board up there. So, Runge strikes in his match over there. He already won, so he's gonna be ahead. Fadash is a little bit behind in his match. Donovan just comes with another strike. This is going to come down to the 10th frame here. I guarantee this because you know what? That was a big double. Huge double right there. Scotty gets a 9 count, so the match is over now. So Chris Gray is going to defeat Scott Halverson. A big shot here for Alex. Oh, it just doesn't come back. Gets a 7 count. That's a kind of a tough count because he's needing all these pins right now. Yeah, so that was kind of harsh on the pin count. Because if Donovan strikes again, he's going to take the lead. So Halverson shoots 168. There's a pretty close match between Burke and Mora. Pretty close match. There's about 6 pins between them going into the 10th. All right, here comes Alex. This is a big shot right here for him. If he can double, then that would be huge. So here's the first one in the 10th here. Oh, he shanks it left a little. Oh, and he leaves a 5-pin. He just didn't get out of the ball. He held on to it just a little bit too long, and unfortunately, he paid a little bit of a price. But at least he left the 5-pin, which is not too difficult. So I see him picking this up and gonna force Donovan to strike again to win the match. So here he goes. He runs it down. So Burke bowls 173. Basically going to make sure that Mora stays clean here. If Mora stays clean, he'll win the match. Well, and Mora over there leaves a split, which is going to mean that unless he picks this up, Burke is going to come away with the win over there. You can see the split there on the right corner of the screen. He needed a mark to win the match. So all right, finishing up this match. Some issues with the lane right now. It'd be just a second, and they'll be going again. All right, so Hamilton's gonna shoot actually an impressive 200 game here. So that is awesome. I know you guys like music. All right, so here goes a big shot here for Sol. Oh, go Brooklyn. Oh, he just didn't get it out. Looked like he got a little nervous there. So, all right, so with that, Hamilton is going to take the victory. And we are going to take a quick break. So, we will be back in just a moment with our next match. Coming up next, our tournament leader, Ben Runge. So, hey, we'll be right back. See you guys in a few. Dude, I love these graphics.
I saw some of them.
That's that little one you bought? Yeah, like the pause one? Like stream is paused. It's like flipping around. I have techno music playing. I put playing the YouTube. That's pretty cool. Are you guys ready? We are going to, for the first time today, have our tournament leader, Ben Runge. And I'll tell you in just a second who he's facing. He is facing Tony Godino. All right, guys, here we come. Here's our live match here. Runge Godino. Right now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. Here we go. One of the things you'll notice about Ben, he's very smooth, very straight. So let's see what he does here. First ball in. Okay, misses a little left. Oh, gets some good pin carry. And leaves a 9 count there. Again, this is Ben Runge and Tony Godino. Runge going for the spare. There we go. Tony's been on the stream today, I think once already, so this is kind of cool. We get to see him again too. He just misses left a little. Oh, and it just flies. But hey, you know what? He got good pin count there. Gets an 8 count. Definitely a doable spare for sure. And nice spare. Way to go. All right, here goes Godino. Gets the ball out there and gets it down. That's what they call 10 in the pit. All right, here goes Runge working on a spare. In just a second here, I'll have an update for you guys on what the standings are. Runge is still the leader. He pulls it left. And again, he leaves a doable spare. Nothing too crazy. Runge going for the spare. Uh-oh. He missed it. You know, when that happens, you just got to regroup and not even think about it. You just move on to your next shot. Rungy with the shot, and that just cuts in really quick, and he leaves a single pin, 3-pin. All right, here goes Rungy for the spare, and a little bit better execution on that one. All right, here are your standings, everybody. You got Ben Rungy at plus 135, Alex Hamilton at plus 73. You have Aaron Heintzman at -2, Scott Halverson at -19. That's your top four. And we're gonna go up so you can see everybody there, just so you can see. So yeah, you're good. So yeah, that's where we're at right now, guys. Again, you can see all this on Facebook also. So if you want to go to the Northwest Bowlers page, it's being posted there for the actual results. I'm just trying to help you guys out a little bit so you can see what's going on the live stream. Alrighty here, so you got Rungy down by 12. And doesn't get the carry. Leaves the corner. Uh-oh, Rungy's missed another spare. They got, yeah, on the same lane. All right. Well, so far, this is looking good for Godino. So. And Rungy actually throws a good shot for the first time in this match. I believe he was slacking a little bit. All right, here goes Godino. Oh, he got that one out there really far. And it just never made it back, a 6 count. All right, nice spare. And again, I want to apologize if you guys can hear me breathing because this mask is fairly heavy, but you know what? It's all worth it so that we can bowl, everybody. That's right. Bring back bowling in Washington. We can do this safely. We can do it the right way. Please let people in your area know and the governor know we can do this safely. So it looks like um, Godino is up by 20 pins here. But with a double here, Ben Runge can make that 10. That was a good shot. Just came in a little bit heavy. I have to say though, all these bowlers that are bowling today, they definitely grinded it yesterday and they gave it their all. And they're here because of that. Nobody nobody came through here on a, with a cakewalk. This was tough. Believe me, I bowled on it and it was not easy. I bowled I think a 198 and a 188 out of the gate. Said, hey, this is pretty good, but you know what? I was easily fooled after that. I was very inconsistent. Um, this isn't a house shot. It really makes you think. And, all these bowlers that are here today, they're just bowl good. There goes Runge, and again leaves a 10. He needs to maybe either make a little bit of a move or get a different ball that's going to hook a little more on the end. Because Ben has the I don't know. Sometimes he can get into this funk where he's leaving corner pin after corner pin after corner pin. So we'll see if he can get out of this. Figure this out. And the ball just didn't react for him there the way it should have. I mean, if you get it just a little bit further outside of your area, the ball is just going to sail. There's a lot of flat, long oil right now, so it really makes it difficult. Oh, he almost picked that up. Very close. So Godino is up by 9 now on Runge. That voice you're hearing is Ben Runge himself, the famous Runginator. And Runge comes out here with a double. He says, you know what? I'm in it for the match. Godino's up by 9. This is definitely a match for both these guys here. Godino here, big strike coming. Oh, it just gets it out far right again on that lane, and it doesn't come back. Oh, and it almost picks it up. All right, so if Godino strikes out, he gets 181. Runge, if he strikes out, can get 204. He doesn't strike out. He can still get 170. So big ball here. Gets it in there, and oh, he leaves the 4-pin. Max score 171 now. So yeah, wow. And he picks up his spare with the Team Storm ball. All right, and oh, he goes through the nose. 168. So Runge needs to stay clean. Good pan count on the first ball and stay clean, and he would win his match. So let's see what Runge does here. A lot of low scores looking around here too, so this is not surprising that they're at a kind of a lower pace here too. And Runge gets it out there, and it doesn't come back in, but he gets 8. So yeah, he needs to pick this up. So he doesn't pick this up. He would get 16. Yeah, he needs to pick this up. And he does. No, he probably, I don't know, maybe he didn't need to pick that up, but. We've been at 60. Yeah, actually, he did need to pick that up or it would have been tied, so. I'm going to do a quick adjustment to the camera here, guys, because we are a little bit. Seems like we're just a little bit tilted. Still a little bit tilted. I apologize, guys, for the craziness of the camera right now. I just need to make some adjustments here to level this thing out again for you. We're almost there. Pretty darn close right there. And I guess not. Wow. All right, guys, we'll be right back. All right, everybody. We are coming back live. We are going to be here in just a second. Waiting for them to reset the lanes and everything here. So it'll be Josh Groves. And I'm not sure who his competitor is quite yet, but we'll have that information in just a second. But in this awesome format, everybody bowls each other once, so that's pretty cool. Actually, not sure what's going on here, what we're waiting for, but we'll be coming on here in just a second. Okay, it's going to be Burke and Groves. Are you ready? Let's do this. Hello, everybody, again. This is Randy DeBolt. I'm the founder and president of the Storm South Sound Tour, and I'm coming live here from Firebird Lanes in Salem, Oregon. This is the 8th annual Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. This is not a Storm South Sound Tour event. This is an Andy Schmidt event, by the way, just so you guys know. Andy does a great job on these things, so this is his very special event of the year. So and again, our first match, not first match, but our match we're about to show here is Joshua Groves and Dallas Burke. Gonna be a good match, guys. I'm excited. All right, they're about to get started here. They're just running a little bit behind here, but just give them a second here and they'll be going. And I promise you guys here again soon I will have an update on the standings on where everyone is at. So I just want to give everyone a heads up. When qualifying ends, we're going to go off the air. And then we will come back on and just do the stepladder final. So it'll be a completely different stream. But I just wanted to give everyone a heads up so they knew what was happening. All right, here comes Dallas. He's going to throw our first shot here. Goes Brooklyn and takes all 10 pins down, baby. All right. So after Josh throws this shot, I'm going to take a break here and let you guys watch this in peace. So first shot, and he comes in and gets a strike. All right, well, we got both guys striking here. Enjoy the match, and I will be back in a little while, guys.
Want to hold that, Chris?
I got one the other day. Credit card, that's a lower price. On a credit card now. And it said, it's like, it was like in a robot voice. And then it was like, press one to get the secret code. So I pressed one because I want to talk to somebody because I want to take it off their phone. And I was like, can you take me off your policy, please? And the guy goes, if I said no, what should I do about it? And I said, and I was like, well, sir, you're an asshole. And I hung up.
It's like, oh,
These are scams. But I stopped scamming. But I answer everything now because I'm hoping it's I did sign papers in the beginning, but I didn't change it. Yeah. I just want to have done before we do this because I'm paying my costs.
Good game, Eric. Good game.
But I'm strong. I mean, that's what so 15.
What are you doing over here? Go sit down in the comments. You're doing pretty good.
dehydrated last night when I got home from the hotel. I was like, man.
I had a whole pop. I had 2 bottles of water. So less juice, I was dying. And I thought my sugar was pretty good. It was only 170 this morning. Oh, pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I was 201 last night. That was stress.
Oh yeah.
And I had Wendy's for dinner, which wasn't very good. It tasted good. I hadn't had a burger that good in a while.
I like Wendy's burgers. It's the best burger.
See, my wife hates Wendy's burgers. She likes chicken. She hates burgers. She can't get over the square patty. Square patty drives her
But
nuts.
it tastes so good.
Oh, so good. And it's not greasy. Like, I love Carl. But to me, breakfast burger at Carl is heaven. That's the best burger in history. Eat those all day and twice on Sunday. I used to work with Andy, the slam burger again. I couldn't eat it. Break the damn jaw trying to eat it. Oh!
All right, guys. So looks like Burke wins the match, and we're gonna take a quick break again, and we'll be right back with our next match in just a moment again. So hey, thanks everybody for watching, and see you in a few minutes here. Here we go, everybody. We are back. Got a pretty good match for you. We got Mike Fedash and Scott Halverson in this wonderful match. See if I can bring back myself here. There we are. Hey there, everybody. I'm back. Here goes Fedash here with a spare. We'll have some updated results here for you in just a moment. All right, Fedash with a spare. Keeping it clean through the first two. Here goes Halverson. And, oh, the ball just doesn't come back up for him. And, oh, he almost gets that back from behind there and picks it up. All right, we got Halverson here. Trying to get back on the strike train here. Good release. But just a little bit too far left. Halverson has one of the smoothest releases that I've seen. Another one that has a really smooth release would be like Dean Richards. He's got a really smooth one, and Ben Runke. Definitely some smooth releases. Scott cleans it up there. All right, guys, sit back and enjoy the match here. Again, we have Mike Fedash and Scott Halverson. All right. Well, looks like Halverson's gonna win this match. Well, actually, you know what? I just didn't do the math right there. So Mike can strike out, get 159. Halverson strikes out 175. Yeah, Fedash needs to strike out to have a shot. Still a very low scoring match here. When is the next Masters? The Idaho Masters is November 7th and 8th. At Meridian Lanes is the next Masters. I don't believe that he's arranged the next Northwest Masters yet. Kitsap Masters in Washington is the 13th and 14th of March. Hopefully we will be back to bowling by then. It looks like Scott Halverson's going to walk away with this match, the winner. Mike shoots 149 and Scott just needs 5 pins to win. And that's it right there. All right, guys, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back again. Again, thanks for tuning in so far to the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters, the 8th edition. All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we go. Hamilton throws the first shot and strikes. Stephen Mora and Alex Hamilton coming to you live here at Firebird Lanes in Salem, Oregon. Wow, what a day so far. This is game number 10 out of 12, and in just a moment here, I'll have an update on the standings. There's been a lot of movement the last couple of games, so we'll be able to get you guys an update here. Mora goes into the nose there and leaves the 4-7. Guarantee these guys are getting tired here. They bowled 12 grueling games yesterday and so far 9 today. That's 21 games in 2 days. That's a lot of bowling. It's definitely been an interesting day. Just I've seen a lot of really, really super low scores and some really high scores, and there's been a lot of movement because of a few high scores and a lot of low scores. So, bonus pens have been playing a big key in a lot of this too. So we'll see here in just a few minutes, and I'll be able to give you guys an update on who is leading and where everybody's at. So it'll be just a moment here, and I'll have all that for you guys. Let's sit back and relax and enjoy again. Got a pretty good match here from Steve Mora and Alex Hamilton. Alrighty, so we're coming into this match here. Whoa. Wow, that was cool.
He hit one yesterday that rifled off the back and smoked the sweep when it came down.
I don't think I've ever seen a pin come that far. In person, I've seen it on TV come all the way down the lane, but never in person that far. So.
His head was in the way.
So we got a close match here. I know Steve is looking to try to punch out here in the 10th to force Alex to strike out. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to see what happens here. It's gonna be fun. Oh. I mean, you know he was looking for the strike there and just lose the 10. What do you do?
How do you have 10% anything?
All right, well. He got to pick this up right here. If he doesn't pick this up, he doesn't win. So let's see if Alex can pick this up. Oh, and he flat hands and doesn't pick it up, and he loses the match 179 to 173. Mora wins. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back. for the final game. And then we're going to reset the stream and go to the stair step finals here. We got Heinzman. Hold on, let me see who we got here. We have Heinzman and Acosta, excuse me. Pretty exciting stuff, huh? Yes, everybody, pretty darn exciting stuff here. Okay, so we're down to the last game here. Gonna have some updated standings. There's been some movement again, some pretty large movement. So I will have that for you here in just a second. So again, we are in game 12, which is the final game of these match play matches here. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, Tanner almost just barely off there. Won't be long here, and we will have this updated standings for you. All right. All right, here we go. Here's your top 10. You have Hamilton at 114 over, Runge at plus 110, Heinzman at plus 83, and Burke at plus 9. Gray and Fetish are behind. Halverson and Acosta, Graves, Sloan, Mora, and Rito. All right, we should be good. So, again, this is the final game. Enjoy. All right, guys. Actually, I was wrong. This is game number 10, so I apologize if I said it was the last game. We have one more after this, and then we're gonna move into the step ladder. So. All right, so we'll be right back with the final game in just a moment.
And if we tie, we split, right? 15-15.
All right, everybody. Are you ready? Welcome to Game 12. This is the final game of match play in the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. And well, we have a great match for you, to tell you the truth. So we're going to have Ben Runge and I believe Alex Hamilton for you here, number 1 and number 2. Here we come, bring it in, baby. Yeah. Again, I'm Randy DeBolt. I'm the founder and president of the Storm South Sound Tour. And I'm coming live from here at Firebird Lanes in Salem, Washington. This is the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters. And no, this is not a South Sound Tour event. This is an Andy Schmidt event. All for the Lane Dude. Welcome, everybody. Again, this is the final game of match play, and we are seated number 1 and number 2 for this match on the live stream. So in a few moments here, I will also provide you guys an update on what's going on. So again, here we go. Here is our final match of match play before the step ladder final. How's everybody doing out there? It is a beautiful day here in Salem, Oregon. Although we are inside, so that really doesn't matter, but the conditions are nice in here today. I'll just tell you that for sure. Yesterday it was very, very hot in here, so it's surprising. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising, but it is pretty surprising how nice it feels today. So, and just a second here, I'm going to give you guys some updated standing. I'm just waiting for Andy to provide that information to us. But this is your 1 and 2 match. I know that for sure. And Runge starts out with a strike. So sorry guys, give me just a second here. I'll have that updated information for you. I know you're eager to figure out who is in the top 4 and who is close. I guess I could say one of the shockers today is Scott Halverson. He is not in the top 4, and he is on the outside pretty far looking in. So, but then again, you know, I'm going to wait for this updated standings for you here to give you guys the full scope of what's going on. So sit back and enjoy this last match here. This is going to be for top seeding here for this event as we go into the step ladder here. So again, Alex Hamilton and Ben Runge. All right, enjoy. All right, guys, got a pretty close match so far here. Each competitor has an open, so you know, it looks like these two are probably going to be in the top 3 no matter what. So I would definitely go with that. The current standings are on Northwest Bowlers because Tournament Bowl is not working for the stepladder stuff. So, or not stepladder, excuse me, the match play. But just to give you guys tell you what it is again, Runge is plus 134 in first place, Hamilton plus 31 in second. Heinzman is plus 54 in third, and Gray is minus 4, and he's in fourth. Burke is minus 29 in fifth. Fetash minus 108 in sixth. Halverson 7th at minus 117. Acosta minus 253 at eighth. Groves minus 284 at ninth. Mora minus 341 in 10th. Gordino minus 357 in 11th, and minus 406 Sloan is in 12th. There's just some updated information for you guys there. Hamilton just doesn't get it far enough left. He just pushed it out way too far there. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, 7. What an unbelievable weekend, though, everybody. Let me tell you this. If you get a chance to ever come out here and bowl the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters, do it. I would definitely come out. It was a fun experience, very challenging, but you know what? Even if you didn't bowl good, a lot of people got to walk away with some good stuff. So definitely thank you very much for everybody who sponsored this event. Thank you to all the bowlers that came out. Again, I'm Randy DeBolt. I'm here to get you through the rest of this here. After this match, we're going to stop the stream and we're going to start a new one for just the finals matches. So we'll have a stair step. It's a 4-person stair step, 2-game matches. Runge. Oh, just gets that signature washout. That's a Runge special there. Well, he's got himself a little bit of a lead here. He's got an 18-pin lead here. Looking to try to build upon that. Pulled that one a little bit and came in heavy on the head. So you'll notice here everybody's wearing masks. You know, we believe that bowling can be done right, and we encourage all of you to help everyone in Washington. We want our bowling centers back, so please make it known that we can do this the right way. For sure. It is kind of nice though to have something to come out to. Um, these have been challenging times for everybody, and the fact that we get to come out and compete, be safe. We all care about each other. We want everyone to get through this. We don't want anyone to get sick. That's why we're all masking up and we're keeping our social distance. So, I've been watching people. Everyone's doing a great job. What's not working? I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry. It looks like the stream is working, so we should be good. Just double check that just now. Alex. All right, there he goes. He's got a double going on now, getting himself back in the match. All right. Rungi has about an 8-pin lead right now. Nice smooth release and the strike for Rungi. I said it earlier, but Ben is definitely one of the smoothest bowlers as far as his release goes that I've seen in a long time. Some other notables like Dean Richards and Scott Halverson. Those are some other really good bowlers who have really good releases. Just so smooth. As I say that, oh my goodness. I promise you, I'm not jinxing anybody up here. All right, well. Hamilton has a really good chance here to take a pretty good lead if he strikes here. So right now these guys are even with that open from Ben. Oh, he comes in heavy, but able to get 9 out of there. With this mark, Hamilton would take the lead by 3 pins. I mean, right now that's all that separates them. But there are bonus pins given for the winner of this match, so there's a fairly good chance that the winner of this match will be the #1 seed going into the stair step. Nice pickup there. All right, big shot for Hamilton here. He's looking for good count, so strike would be great, but if not, good count. Oh, he just went left with it. And it goes Brooklyn. And he knocks all 10 down. Big shot there, up by 3 now. Here comes Runge in here, trying to set the foundation. Runge gets the ball out there, and it doesn't quite come back at all. He's 3-8. Thought about what he was going to throw, decided to throw plastic. Let's see if this ends up working out for him. Tough spare. He misses the left. I believe that he was thinking about it before he went up there and just missed it. So happens. All right, so max Runge can do here is 185. 209 would be Hamilton's highest score. Again, the scores, there's been a couple of good scores today, but a lot of really low scores. So it's just not surprising that they'd be kind of up and down like this. Runge actually threw a decent ball there. And it's amazing when you throw a nice, smooth, well-calculated ball, what you can get done, what you can accomplish. Big shot for Hamilton here. He doubles. He pretty much seals this game. So let's see what happens here. All right, here we go. Big shot right here. This is for a sizable lead. Gets it out there pretty far. Starts sweeping back. Gets 9. Stays safe for now. All right, so he picks this up. He still has about a 14-pin lead on Ben. He can still strike out to shut Ben out of the match. And he cleans up his I shouldn't say mess, his pin. Big shot. Bounced it a little inside. Goes Brooklyn and lands a strike again. I think that's the second Brooklyn in a row on that lane. So, all right, if he strikes here, that's going to be it for Ben for the match. I mean, Ben, if he doesn't strike, Ben would have to strike out to have a chance. So, Alex Hamilton looking to put this match away here and take the number 1 seed today. Let's see what happens. Big shot right here. It's for the match. For the match and the number 1 seed. Misses it again. And he gets a strike through the head. And he's going to be probably, looking at all the other scores around, he is going to be our number 1 seed today. Alex Hamilton is going to bowl in your championship match. All right, guys. So again, Alex Hamilton is going to be your number 1 seed. Ben Runge, it looks like it's going to probably be number 2. I believe the number 3 seed is going to stay the same also. Well, maybe not. There's some good amount of pins there. We'll see here in just a moment. There might be a jump of seeds here too because we have a 210 game. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see here in a few minutes. So just stand by. We'll have more of an update here in just a moment. All right, Runge shoots 164. Not the best game in the world, but it's going to keep him, I believe, the number 2 seed going into the end here. Well, I don't know. We'll have to see. He might slip down to number 3. I'll look it up right now, actually, and see if I can figure it out myself without help. So plus 4, yeah. So he's gonna stay number 2 because he was up 80 pins on Heinzman, which number 5 is not gonna jump up. Number 5 is gonna move into number 4 spot, which is Burke. Heinzman is gonna stay number 3. Yeah, so it's gonna be Hamilton, Runge, Heinzman, and Burke, I believe, is gonna be your top 4. So, but my information is not the final results here. Andy will come out here in a minute with that, but yeah, I believe it's gonna be Hamilton, Runge, Heitzman, and Burke. So for now, we are gonna take a quick break. So we're going to go ahead and go off the air here. So I just want to say thank you to everybody for watching. And we'll come back on live here in a few minutes with our stepladder match. So again, thanks again everybody for watching today. We totally appreciate it. I hope you guys come back here in a few seconds here for the rest of the stream. We'll see you in a few minutes, okay? Again, thank you very much for watching today. Again, this is the end of match play at the Steve Stevens Northwest Masters here in Salem, Oregon at Firebird Lanes.